Morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. This is Meri at the.meri.atelier, and today is Tuesday, February 15th. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. Good morning. The day after Heart Day. Let me get out here to my channel so I can welcome folks in. Oops, wrong one. Wrong video. Want the live stream. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Let's get the live chat. Hi, Arlene. Good morning. Let's see if I can't point my camera. It always looks different in my tablet than it does in my... Good morning. Hi, Rhonda. There's old Blue Wrenches. Good morning. Hi, Ray. Good morning. And, of course, it's a little bit crooked. Let's see which way. I think this way just a teeny bit, maybe. We'll see. Because this is straight. On my tablet, it's crooked. Come on. Catch up with me. Hi, Allison. Good morning, Allison. Good morning, good morning. I might have made it worse. Let's get a higher picture quality on my tablet. There, I think I have it. I'm not sure. Good morning. Well, it's been quite a week, hasn't it? It's been quite a week. Let's talk about holly first. I got a holly candle. I call this my holly candle. You know, when I set my desk on fire, remember? And Holly sent me this, and she sent me a little toy fire extinguisher. I'll never turn this on now that I don't think of Holly. I don't know the details. I do not know the details of what happened or how she passed away, but she passed away, I believe it was sometime on Saturday. And all I know, the only thing I know is that her husband was the one who found her. So we're going to miss her. She was in here streaming with us, chatting with us Friday night, bopping the old. She and Rhonda were swinging their wrenches, fighting the trolls and the bots. And she seemed okay. I think she was a little tired. The thing I remember Friday night, she said that she needed to go. She wanted to go check on her husband because there was some sort of a deal going on, and he was taking care of something at his shop or something like that. So she had to leave. But good morning, Kimberly. But yeah, you know, Holly had a wonderful, wonderful little sense of humor. She always thought she was the troublemaker. She always thought she was a troublemaker. And it just, I tell you, her passing just kind of, I think, shocked all of us. Pink Girly was the one who messaged me. And, I just, what? So, but what it says to me is how much each one of you mean to me. We've had several pass away. Several of our group have passed away. We're of that age. We're of the age where any of us can pass away at any moment, you know, and it's just a part. It's a part of life, to tell you the truth, and but it just says to me how much you guys mean to me. Deborah Brown's passed away. Taz passed away. Artsy Nancy Wannabe has passed away. Barb Owens lost her husband. Lisa lost her husband. Well, didn't lose them. They passed away. So, you know, we form these real relationships when we come into these chat groups, especially on a regular basis, and we get to know each other. You're real people to me. And I'm sure that you're real people to each other out there too. And I was thinking about that yesterday, how much you guys all mean to me. You mean the world to me. You're my social. So we want to extend our condolences to Holly's family, and just hope and pray that she's in a much better place than our old world with all its joys, triumphs, and troubles. So, in memory of Holly, I'm going to light my candle today. And do your art. Enjoy, like Lisa said last night. She said, be sure you tell those people around you that you love them. Sometimes it's hard to express it, but let them know. If you can't say it in words, maybe just a little, a little something to say. I appreciate you. Every now and then, I'll tell my brother. I'll tell him that how much I appreciate being here with a roof above my head. If it weren't for him, I tell him, if it weren't for you, I'd be homeless. So, and he knows how much I appreciate him. He's my brother. He's my big brother. I do tell him that. I say, you'll always be my big brother. He's the one who makes sure that I have a roof over my head, that I'm not out in the cold, and so. Hi, Dixie Doodles. Hi, Kitty Jen. Good morning. Allison's here. Kimberly's here. Good morning, Kimberly. Carol, the magical touch. Yeah. Ray says, sending prayers and hearts to Holly's friends and family. Yeah. Carol's here. Good morning, Carol, the magical touch. Allison, Dixie Doodles, Rhonda. Kimberly says she was so excited. Her husband was doing a hutch for her. Oh. Dixie says she's so sorry to hear about Holly. She was nice and she will be missed. Well, let me tell you, I miss you guys when you don't show up. Then that's okay. That's okay, because I do understand that people have lives. An art chat is not the most important thing in your life, but we get to know each other. And when we don't see somebody for a long time, we start missing you. You're a part of our life, and we are friends out there. This is not a chat where you just come and get an art lecture or an art lesson. This is where we get to know each other, and we form a virtual relationship. So, all right. So, I was working on this the other day, and I was going to put a chatelaine on her. Chatelaine is sort of like a little tool belt that they wore them a lot in the Renaissance era. And I found these charms, Looks like I had them taped too. I found these charms. They're all silver charms. There's a, looks like somebody might have sent this to me. There's a wrench and a feather and a peace sign and looks like a horseshoe and this would be more like a charm bracelet, but a chatelaine. Chatelaine was worn by ladies during the Renaissance. They would have things hooked on there like a pair of scissors and a needle, maybe a little pocket on there that around their belt that would hold things that they might need during the day. And they'd be right there on their side. Well, these are more like charm bracelets, but I'm going to put those on there. And I think that's all I'm going to do to this. I was looking at it and going, you know, if I go doing too much more to this, it'll ruin the beauty of this. This almost looks like a corset to me. This pattern here just looks like a steampunk corset. So I'm just going to leave that. I'm going to put the chatelaine on there, and we're going to call that done. I'm going to put it up there because then I was working on Becky's, Aunt Beck's Creations. She's doing this crochet along, and she did episode 8. I think was her latest one, which was basic stitches. And she did 2 rows of she chained on, did 2 rows of the single crochet, 2 rows of the half double, 2 rows of the double crochet, and 2 rows of the triple crochet. Now my triple crochet, I must have, when I did this, it just seems a lot lacier to me, a lot looser. There's a lot more space in these stitches, and I don't mind that. To me, it's an open stitch, and this is what she's calling her basic stitches. She just did a swatch. Well, and I think she added it on to her. She's doing an Afghan. I'm just doing little samples. And Kathy Whitney, Becky said that Kathy Whitney is writing on a piece of well, I want to say ribbon, probably a little strip of fabric, what each stitch is. And I was going to make a little booklet out of mine, but by the time you get 5 or 6 of these, you've got quite a little stack. So I think I'm going to do what Kathy Whitney is doing and attach a little piece of fabric that says what stitch. I'll just put basic stitches on this and attach it here, and I'll probably put them on a ring. I'll probably put them on a book ring, or I might just lay them flat in a box. I haven't decided. I don't think I'm going to put them in it. I was thinking pages of a journal, but when I get 4 or 5 of these stacked up, it's pretty thick already because, well, think of yourself folding up an Afghan. By the time you get 4 layers, there's, what, almost an inch there? So I worked on that last night. And we did our Janet Nash. Did I say good morning to Arlene? Oh yeah, Arlene was the first one here. Oh, Rhonda said that the other night she said there was a carnival in town. That's right. There was a carnival in town, and her husband wanted to be there to kind of look over his shop or whatever he has. I put washi tape on here to keep it. Looks like I need to put some more on there. Yesterday morning we did Janet Nash streamed yesterday morning. What a fun stream she has. What a fun stream she has. And I am just about done with my little book. I just got a couple blank pages left. I'll probably write something. I need to write a verse for the prompts. But I did the prompts. That's my sketch from the last one. Her prompts were The first one was love, because yesterday was Valentine's Day. The second one was do page 72 of a magazine. Go to page 72 of a magazine. And I went to, must have been a Stitch magazine or something, but what I saw on page 72 was lace. So I just wrote down lace from SC book as a reminder for me. And then prompt 3 was use pencil crayons. Prompt 4 was a vintage photo. Prompt 5 was use ephemera, and prompt 6 was ransom letters. And those are out on Janet Nash's community tab. I noticed she did get them put out there. So we are going, I've been using Janet Nash's prompts to do pages in my little Ruby Rose book. Having a sip of tea here. Thank you, Arlene. Arlene dropped a link to Janet's stream from yesterday morning. Did Julie pop in? Hi, Kitty Jen. Did you read about what I said about my stepson, Mary? Or do I need to retype it? Or did anyone else see it? Let me scroll back, Jen. Let me see. Do 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 do. Arlene says she has a stuffed kitty that Holly sent to me, so I would have a kitty. Oh, that's so sweet. Jen, I don't see your other remark. Oh, hi, Mary. This is where you came in. Everybody's saying hello to Jen. I don't see it, Jen. If you said something about the update. I did not see an update on your son, Jen. I don't see it. Does anybody else see what Jen said about an update on her son? Rhonda said she was spying on her husband. That's just like Holly, isn't it? Those little, not ornery, but kind of, well, mischievous little things that she does is what we'll remember her for. Hi, Topaz Pearl Girl. No, Jen, I did not see the update on your son. I don't see it out there. Yeah, Arlene says she doesn't see it either, and neither did Rhonda. So please update us on where your son is, what's going on with him. We're keeping Jen's situation with her stepson in our hearts and prayers. Julie Topaz Pearl Girl is here. Hi, Cheryl. Good morning, Cheryl. Cheryl's up early this morning. Wipe that sleep out of your eyes, Cheryl. Go get you some coffee. Oh, yeah. Arlene says, for several years, we had a special hashtag for Holly. It was hashtag Holly did it. Oh my. Oh my. I'm going to note that down in here and then I'll note on one of my blank pages, I'll note about Holly passing away. I'll just put the hashtag Holly did it, and then I'll come back in and write. It was hashtag Holly did it. Oh, she was put in the corner a lot. It's above Cheryl's good morning comment. No, we don't see. It didn't come through. Sometimes you're the only one that sees it. No one sees it. I see Cheryl's good morning comment, and then right above it is Ray D that says, I don't see a day. Oh, let's see. Where did Cheryl come in at? We see Dixie Doodle, Arlene. I'm in live chat. Let me just refresh. Hold on. Yeah, it's not there. We're not seeing it, Jen. But if you would update us, we would love to hear about how things are going. We're keeping especially you in our hearts and prayers. And that this gets back to me again. We support each other. When I say it gets back to me again, it gets back to what I was saying earlier this morning. Holly's passing really struck a chord with me of how much we mean to each other. Because Holly was in here in this stream a lot. Oh, Jen. He passed away yesterday morning. Oh my goodness, Jen. Jen, we reach out to you and we're just so sorry. We know this has been a struggle for you. I know you've been sharing what's been going on in his life with us, and it's put a pressure on you. And I'm sure that you loved him like your own son. And you know, we just extend our hearts and prayers out to you. Friends, there's Becky. Good morning, Becky. Becky says, friends are so very important. Jen, I know you're going through a lot right now, but just know that you're always welcome in here. Each one of you are always welcome in here. You're welcome to share when you're going through hard times. A lot of us are fighting. Not me personally. I'm in relatively good health for being an old lady, but you know, a lot of us have health struggles. A lot of us have family that are struggling. We have people in our lives that we care about, like Holly, who passed away, and Jen's stepson, who's just passed away. They're all extending sympathy to Jen tonight. And I want you guys to know that you're welcome to come in here and share what you're going through, because we support each other. It's hard to express via a chat stream, but I can tell you this, Jen, if you were right here in front of me, I would be reaching out to you, COVID or no COVID. I'd put a mask on and I would reach out to you, and I would just give you the biggest hug that I could. We mean a lot to each other, and we see each other. It's not just my stream. It's Lisa's stream, it's Tanya's stream, it's Aunt Beck's stream, it's Beth Schuler's stream. You know, we get to know each other. You know, I'm on real early in the mornings, but I'm also on Friday and Sunday nights. Lisa's on Monday night. Dee Dee Willingham, she's a big part of our friendship, of our art group, Barb Owens. I missed Barb Owens last Friday. I think I was involved in cleaning up my room. I'm getting it halfway organized, but yeah, she says, of course she did. Yeah, Jen, just know that you have our virtual hugs and prayers, and it's not easy to lose a family member. It's not easy, and it can happen. It can happen at any time. And Lisa said yesterday when she posted, um, Holly was a mod in several of our streams, and she was one of Lisa's mods. And Lisa just recently lost her husband. And I say lost is the wrong word. Her husband just recently passed away. And Lisa was struggling with streaming last night, and she said, don't miss that opportunity to tell those people that you love them. And if you can't say it verbally, just do something to let them know. Do something to let them know that you care about them in your life, that they mean something to you. And that really means a lot to them. That tells people that they have a purpose in life, that they're not just here to Holly did it. They're not just here to cause trouble. I did get to meet Holly one time via the messaging, where I actually got to talk face to face with her. And she's one of us. She was one of us. We had this kind of little Holly did it thing where we thought she was the mischievous one, but she was one of us. She just, if you could meet her, it would be like meeting one of your dear friends that you meet in real life. Thank you, Kimberly. Thank you, Kimberly, for I've got to get in there. I haven't, because of everything that happened the last couple of days, I haven't updated my block list. Let me report this person. Thank you for hiding him, Rhonda. Arlene says, Rhonda. Beck says, I always tell Greg and Scott and Greg, I love them and be safe every time they leave their house. I always tell my brother when he leaves the house, I say, watch out for the other guy, especially when he's driving alone. I don't like for him to drive alone at night. I tell him, watch out for the other guy because they're not watching out for you. And I'll say it now, and he finishes my sentence for me. Topaz Pearl Girl says, so true. Meeting a fib is like reuniting with an old friend and picking up where things left off. Yes. Sometimes we won't see somebody because, we all have our own life. We all have our own life to live. And, sometimes life gets busy. Sometimes life gets busy and you just don't have time to sit and share in a chat group. You might be able to watch the replay or watch snatches of the replay, and that's completely okay. But, when you do pop back in, it's like, Becky, Arlene. Oh, there's Karen K. Hi, Karen K. Karen K. That's like when you pop in and say hello, and there's Ginger Rogers. Hi, Ginger. And that's another thing. If I miss saying good morning to you, it's not intentional. Sometimes you could be staring at a screen, and you'll say hello to somebody directly under. The host will say hello to somebody and be talking to somebody directly under to where you came in, and they'll miss you completely. And I know I do that. I don't know why. Because, maybe it's what you're focusing on, what you're talking about at the time. But if you're one of those people that come in here and I miss you, it's not intentional. Karen Say It K says, hi, Meri, it's good to be here. Ginger's here. Allison is here. Good morning, Allison. Here's where the bot came in. Let me refresh my screen to get rid of that. There. Dixie Doodle says, good morning. Jen says, I'm decorating my giveaway book I got from Lisa with the Tim Holtz dolls I have. Oh, how cool is that? Cheryl says, good morning, Kimberly. Sorry my hellos are few. If not intentional, I'm thinking about Holly and other things. Yeah, Cheryl, Holly and Cheryl were Scrabble partners, the way I understand it. And I think Cheryl's feeling a little guilty that she didn't play that last Scrabble game with Holly. Let's see. Who am I missing? Dixie Doodles, Kitty Jan, Arlene, Rhonda. I think I've caught everybody. Ginger Rogers says good morning to greetings to all. Do, 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 do. All right, so let's move on. The sketch idea. Now, my sketches when I'm doing these prompts with Janet, because I'm listening to her, and then I do what I call scribble sketch, and I get the idea in scribbles. And so I want to do a sketch of our little Ricky Rose and his frog. And this is the frog. It's just a circle here with big legs. And anyway, he's giving, since yesterday was Valentine's Day, little Ricky Rose is giving a box of chocolate bugs to his frog. It's got 72. His frog is his sidekick, Ribbit. He's got a box of 72 chocolate bugs that he's giving to his sidekick, Ribbit. And, of course, love is represented by the Valentine Day. I put 72 up here, and what I saw on page 72 was lace. So I might work some lace in there. A crayon. I guess I might have to get out my crayons and melt some crayons. I might do that for the frog. And vintage photo, use ephemera, and random letters. So I don't know why I don't have the vintage photo on here. I'll have to find something. But let's start on that tonight. This morning, 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. Hi, Angie. Hi, Mina. Good morning, Mina. Topaz Pearl Girl is here. Ray D is here. Good morning, Nina. Kitty Jen is here. Becky says, Ginger, sometimes I say things that should have stayed in my head. Me too, Becky. Yeah, sometimes I say things too that should have stayed in my head. Good way to say that, Becky. That needed to be said, Becky. Don't keep that one in your head. We all do that. And here's another part of the friendship. We all think differently. Well, we think a lot alike in a lot of ways because we have this common love of art and art journaling. That binds us together. But we're still people. We think differently about different things. We have different ideas. We have, I don't want to call them disagreements, but sometimes we disagree with people around us. And I've certainly been in tiffs on the internet where I've learned, you think I'd learn my lesson. I'm learning my lesson that sometimes things need to stay in your head. And sometimes they need to be said. Sometimes you need to let people know what's going on inside of you. But we're all different. But here's the thing about conflict and disagreements, especially if you get into a a serious disagreement with somebody, it's that point to where you're able to work through it. You're able to work through it and still be sisters and still be friends. That's the mark of a true friendship, is when you're able to come back and say, okay, this happened, but I would miss some of you terribly, terribly, if I never saw you again. And I do. Some of the people, and I'm going to use, I won't use them by name, but there have been people in my past that I've had a disagreement with, and we don't talk anymore. And, that doesn't mean I don't think about them or miss them. It means that we both decided to disagree about whatever it was and go our own way. But that doesn't mean that their friendship didn't mean something to me. But if you're able to work through that and come back, it's just like, you've got a true friend who understands and still is able to come back, and you're able to continue your relationship despite your conflict and your disagreement. And you put it in the past. It's bridge under the water, under the bridge under the water. The bridge sunk. And you're able to go on. So, but the thing of it is, we're people. We have different life journeys. We have different experiences in life. We see things differently, and we see things alike too. And we just need to dwell on seeing the things that we see alike, and that doesn't mean that you can't express when you disagree with somebody, but it gets a little touchy out there at times, and it's when you're able to work through them that you look. I didn't finish crocheting around here. I might just leave it like that because that's where I left off. I need to write the verse on the back of this. So, Mary's chatted enough. We are celebrating Holly with the holly candle today. We are remembering our friend Holly did it with she sent me this candle. Holly did it. So let's start drawing my little guy out there. Let me go down to the bottom. I get off on these. When stuff like this happens, I get off on a soapbox. Arlene dropped a link to Merita's channel. I think I went there and subscribed. Did I not? Let me check. Yeah, I'm subscribed to Merita. Thank you. Thank you, Arlene, for dropping those links. And to Anne's channel, to Aunt Beck's channel. Kimberly says, when I was little, I thought it was a bridge over troubled Walter. Poor Walter. That's funny. It's funny how we interpret things. And, especially young kids will see things from a different perspective. When I was young, I always, when I was being taught the Lord's Prayer with God's will be done, I heard it like, God will be done. And I guess I go, God's done on earth. God will be done on earth. And it took somebody explaining to me, no, God isn't done with earth yet. That God's will, meaning his purpose, will be done on earth. And I'm going, oh, I thought God was going to be done with earth. And she says, Meri, I would miss you all. I know that some of the craft people wouldn't miss me, but that's okay. We would miss you terribly, Angie. Every one of you. Good morning, Anne. Every one of you that come in here, especially on a regular basis. Angie, you just keep showing up. Angie is our cheerleader. She's our cheerleader. She's especially for Keisha. She gets in there and says, "Hey, get that thumbs up for us." So we would miss you, Angie. And there's Ann Lar. Good morning, Ann Lar. Do 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 do. Anne's Facebook group, Arlene is leaving a link. Yeah, there is a lot of sadness this morning. But let's just celebrate the fact that we have each other. What a wonder the internet is. What a wonder the internet is. All right. Meri's on her soapbox this morning. Let's just get off of it, Meri, and go on and do some art. But, you know, every now and then we have to let each other know. And this is a good opportunity. I'm going to draw with my pencil this morning. This is a good opportunity to talk about what's going on in our life. And I'm going to zoom in just a teeny bit. Just a teeny bit. So you can still see my holly candle. We want that in the picture. So, little Ricky Rose was, we named, Ricky is a gnome, and he is Ruby Rose's twin brother. Ginger Rogers says, I thought that the Beach Boys' son, Barbara Ann, was Baba Wren. Baba Wren, Baba Wren. I called my brother Bobby, Baba Wren, for a few years. Baba Wren, Baba Wren. Of course, I don't know if I got the right tune to that. That's cute, Ginger. All right, so he is looking down at his friend the bullfrog, his little sidekick, and he's holding behind his back a box of chocolate covered bugs. And of course, it's like a, let's see, it's in the shape of a heart. And let's see, his thumb would be here and his fingers would go around it like that. And since it's a box, we're going to make it dimensional. And we're going to put a bug on the, maybe like a fly or something. Hi, Sue. Good morning, Sue. Hennessy, good morning, good morning. Sue is from the UK. All right, and so he's bending over. His arm comes this way and kind of back, and he's going to have a little vest on too. And sort of like so. And the armhole will come this way. Vests, I don't think, have collars. The collar comes with a shirt underneath. And I gave him a plaid shirt on here. Let's see if I can work in the plaid here. A couple stripes like so. And a stripe coming this way. I think this is a Stabilo pencil, so I can put water on this. Now, I got his, on this sketch, on my scribble sketch, I got his hair all probably too long and everything, but I want it kind of messy. Let's see, his ear, since he's bending down, his ear would be at a slant. His face, I'm going to make it round, and we're going to give him some tasseled hair here. And he's got his little gnome cap on. And he's going to give him some little tasseled hair, messed up hair. And his gnome cap is going to come sort of like that. And his other arm will be coming out over this way, holding on to the Valentine box. And you can't really see it over here. So, and he's short. He is Ruby's ruby roses, and I suppose, I don't think he's kind of an ornery little, he's always, he likes to play pranks and stuff, you know. His sidekick is a frog, and I don't suppose that he likes to wear a lot of roses on his outfit like Ruby does. I'm always putting roses on her. I think I'll skip the roses on her, and I could fringe it. Let's put fringe on his. Although I don't know if gnomes wear a lot of fringed vests, but we're just gonna kind of fringe this one just to do it. And he's short, and he's not that stocky. He's got 2 feet. He's got his little shoe here, which would come, and I'm debating whether, I guess I gave him boots here. We'll give him boots. This little shoe with the heel, and do another one behind it there. Okay, that's good. Take care, Merida. Bye. Everybody's saying goodbye to Merida. What did she say? There. Let's see. Anne says good morning. Angie says, Ray, that's okay, but knowing he has it is hard. About 11 years ago, he had to have a liver or he would pass away, and now this. What's going on? I missed that part, Angie. Let's see. Angie says, Meri, I would miss you all. I saw that. I'm scrolling back. I want to see what Angie said. Becky said she has to be in and out. She won't be able to stay long as she has a doctor appointment across the city. That's okay, Becky. You take care of your life and take care of yourself. This is where Merida came in. A vintage photo could also be ink. Oh, thank you, Becky. I missed that part. Here, yesterday, Angie said, yesterday was a hard day for me. Not only the news about Holly, but also the bad news about one of my uncles. I cried all day. And Ray expressed some sympathy. And I think Angie said he had Lou Gehrig's disease. Yeah, we care about the people in our life. We care about them. Okay, let me go back down to the bottom, a chat here. Hi, G3, Brenda. Good morning. She says, I'm always here lurking while I'm getting ready for work. I wanted to say your sketch is awesome and some great therapy talk this AM I needed to hear. Well, I think we all need to hear it from time to time. It's hard to express it sometimes. I think Lisa said it well in her comment when she didn't stream last night. She said, just be sure you tell those people that mean a lot to you how much you love them. And I'll add too, sometimes it's hard to express that. Like, I can't really say to my brother, I love you, brother. Oh, but, you know, just things like, I'm reaching for a paintbrush here. Things like maybe making something that he likes instead of something that I might like. He likes his chili. He likes raisin cookies. I'm not crazy about raisin cookies. I should make some. These are all too... I want a smaller one. What happened to my small ones? Maybe this one. And let me just... This is a Stabilo pencil, so you can wet this brush. And I'm just going to do that to bring this out a little bit more. I'll probably be painting this or doing some wax crayons. I don't know. The crayons... It just says use a pencil crayon. I may not do a whole lot because I like to paint my sketches. But this is he's got a plaid shirt on here. This is his arm. I didn't get a mark there. Yeah, that's right, Becky. See, Becky remembers this. Watch out for the other guy because he's not watching out for you. And that's so true. I'm sure it's like that where you guys live too. It just seems when you get out there on that highway and the byways, people are in a hurry to whatever they're doing in their life. They've got to get there. My brother's pretty safe driver. He slows down at points where I probably wouldn't. And he's pointed that out to me a couple of times when he's riding with me. And just let them go on with their day, but I worry about him sometimes out there. Not so much for him, but the people around him. We have a lot of big semi-green trucks in our area, especially when the harvest season. And I tell you, they got their mind on their job, and sometimes you've got to watch out. There's been several fatal accidents where it was not, probably could have been avoided. Some young mothers just here in the last year. Young mothers. And there was one accident, I think it was in Omaha or up by Omaha. This young man was fleeing the police. And he got to a railroad track. And he got through, and the police car didn't. But he doubled back, and I imagine it was the other, because he got through, and the train was probably going this way. I'm just kind of trying to visualize what happened. But he got through, and the police car was over here, but he doubled back, and he hit the car, rammed into the car. That was criminal. And it pushed the other car into the train. He just rammed into it, and it killed the driver, who was a high school coach, I think. I just read about it in the paper. I'm going, how sad. You could just be sitting at a train, waiting for a train stop, and somebody could come in and ram into you. Fleeing from the police. What made him double back? I don't know. It said he doubled back. Ginger says, my 6 siblings and I have a group text. We touch base almost every day. We often say, I love you to each other, ages 74 to 59. That is so cool, Ginger. That is so cool. And when I talked to Pink Girly, Pink Girly called me after the stream. I kind of waited to... I felt like it was more appropriate for me to hold back on commenting and just let everybody else express their sympathies. I didn't want to just run out there. But Pink Girly and Lori and I had a conversation, because she and Holly were pretty close. We didn't have a long conversation, but we talked about it. And Lori would say, when we're talking about the last time that she talked to Holly, and they talked verbally, and when they hung up, Holly said something like being a mess or something like that. Whatever was going on in her life was upsetting her, and she was a mess, and I'd been a mess before too. But Lori said, Lori was telling me this. She said, "That's okay, Holly. I love you anyway. I love you despite it all." And that kind of gets back to when we're a mess and our friends say to us, maybe not say it verbally, but bear with us. They bear with us when we're a mess. They're there for us when we have to express the conflict that we feel or the tears that we feel. That's when you know you have a true friend. That's okay, Lori says, "I love you anyway." And I told Lori, I said, that is probably one of the best things you could have said to Holly. Holly left knowing that Lori loved and cared for her. And I hope that she realizes, I hope she's looking down knowing how much she's missed. And we miss you all. I'm back on my soapbox. I've had this gold washi tape. I bought it on sale. I think I got this at Joann's. I got it at Hobby Lobby. I got a roll of silver and a roll of gold, and I've never used it. It's 3-inch washi tape. 3-inch washi tape. Giant, it's 4-inch giant washi, it says. I got it at Hobby Lobby. I'm going to put it in my gold book. I was sorting out yesterday again. Angie says, there are some family members that you just can't get along with. And I have those family members too. But if you can't get along with them, the best thing you can do is let them have their life and you have yours. You know, my younger brother and I are kind of like that. When we were younger, up into our college days, my younger brother and I got along really good. But after a while, you know, we disagreed on some things, and now we hardly talk, but that's okay. He's got his life, and, you know, we don't fight or anything, but we're people. We think differently about different things, and it's okay sometimes to stick to your guns about what you think and let another person have their opinion. Right now, I'd gladly give one or more away. What you talking about, Becky? Agreed, Angie. Oh, talking about the... Oh, dear. Becky says, I have to get through a mass of college students to get to my doctor appointment this morning. Be careful, Becky. Don't run over those college kids. Ginger says, both of our parents are living at age 95. Oh, Ginger, that's cool. Dad is in memory care and Mom with me. Oh, age 95. How cool that is. Let's put a bug on this Valentine. Let's just draw a bug. He'll have a round body, and we'll put some legs on him. We'll put his head up here. This poor little bug is chocolate covered. This is a bug for the frog. 72 bugs in this box of chocolates, I'll have you know. 72 bugs. I guess I'll put another leg on him. We don't have the ribbit on there yet. We don't have him on there. Let's kind of color that bug in. This is a Stabilo pencil, so it's very soluble lead. So I'm going to have to be careful. I might have to watercolor this. I could paint it, but let me go back now. I know I missed a lot here in chat. Ray D says, good morning to Brenda and all that she missed. Cheryl says, oh, I missed that, Lisa. I thought she did not come on replay on that one. Well, did Lisa come in? Beck says, sometimes I love you are said like, watch out for the other guy. Yeah, that's true, Becky. Becky was reminding me. Angie says, Mary, we found out yesterday that one of my uncle has Lou Gehrig's disease. Oh, wow, Angie. You could put bells on his shoes just to be silly. Let's put some bells on his shoes. Who said that to me? Kitty Jen. Let's put some bells. We'll just draw a little circles with kind of like an X in there. Let's put one over here. Those are bells. We could put a bell up here too on his little gnome hat. I'll probably see it better. There we go. And he needs a pocket. Now, Ruby Rose has heart pockets. And I think we can give him a heart pocket. The heart pockets are reminiscent. Why I started putting heart pockets on Ruby Rose was because at that time, Aunt Beck was making those little dresses for her Project Dress a Girl. And she put heart pockets on those little dresses. I thought that was so cute. Oh, you know, out of his back pocket here, I missed that. I don't have it on there. Where am I going to put it? I guess I could put a pocket. Pocket here wouldn't really work. I need to... Let's see if I can paint this out. Let me get a towel. He needs a back pocket. Hold on. Let me reach over here. Get a towel. I'm going to do a little correction on him. He needs a back pocket. Let's see if I can wash out that stabilo enough to give him a back pocket. Oh, I think I can. See, this is what's going to happen if I start painting it. It's going to wash away on me. All right. Let's dry that just a little. Let me go down to the bottom of chat. Oh, let's see. I'm worried more about them hitting me. College. Becky has to drive through college students going to class this morning. I told her to be careful not to hit those college kids, and she said, I'm more worried about them hitting me. Becky says she's gonna go take a shower to wake up since I can't have my coffee. Yeah, going to the doctor's office. Okay, he's got a back pocket here on his tush. And we're going to put a slingshot in there. I might have to wash out a little bit more of that to correct this. Let's just wash it out here. He's got a slingshot. What's a little boy without a slingshot? That's how he captures those bugs for his sidekick Ribbit. Did Tina pop in? Good morning, Tina. Good morning. Thank you, Cheryl, for the thumbs up. Angie says, Mary, I live with one. So how do you stay away from them? I don't know, Angie. We've had some rough patches with disagreements, Ginger said, but we work through it. A few of us are peacemakers. Yeah, if you can work through your disagreements, that's the best thing. but not all the time. You can't, sometimes, let's see, Slingshot has a rope. Sometimes we're not there yet. Sometimes it takes a while to work through stuff. All right, I think I'm going to color this in. I guess I'll have to clarify that a little bit more when I paint it. Probably would have worked better to do this in a lead pencil instead of a Stabilo pencil, because this will get wet. But anyway, this little guy has a slingshot in his back pocket. And I'm going to wait to put his eyes on. I think I'm pretty much done with him. So the frog on here, my frog was really just starting being out of oval scribble. But then I need to get the big old legs in there, like so. And the frog legs, I think frogs kind of have a webbed toes, sort of. And they come out like that. And his back would probably be more. So let's see if I can't. We'll start with the big hunched leg here. Coming around, and then he's got another big hunched leg over here. That might need to be a little taller. And I wanted him more like, and then he's got big eyes. His head would come here. His back needs to come up. His legs need to be bigger. See, I'm drawing my memory of a frog rather than looking at something. And that might be a mistake. And he's got a front leg. He's got a back leg here, like that. Let's wash his head out. I don't like how his head is. That's my eraser. Because this is a Stabilo pencil. It's very water soluble lead. I'm kind of worried about it when I get ready to paint it. So far I'm on prompt 1, which is love. I haven't put prompt 2 was the crayon, I think. No, prompt 2 was page 72. Oh, I put a big 72 on there because I said he's going to get 72 bugs. I want to put bugs all over. Chocolate covered bugs. I'm not going to put 72 on them. Let's see, the head I think I want down a little further. And then the eyes, big bulgy eyes on my frog. Something like that. And then he's got another front leg. I should probably look at a frog. Let me go out there and... Good morning, Tina. Glad to... And Laura's here. Tina's here. Rhonda's here. Arlene, could you live closer to your family? The downside to living alone is that I don't have family here. The upside is that I don't have family here. I've been there, Arlene, I know. Rhonda says, Angie, not that you're asking me, but for me, I always try to be the better person, with a hope that they will one day treat me better. In the end, you will feel better about yourself. That's good advice. I'm not always the better person. Now, that's a good goal, Rhonda. Creep peep goes the frog. Creep peep. This is Ribbit the sidekick. I was going out here to look. I looked up a frog the other day. Oh, you know what? I unplugged mine. Let's plug that back in before I lose you guys. Uh-oh. Let me plug you guys back in. I forgot to plug you back in the other day. So it's been losing juice all since Sunday night. I'm surprised that it has any juice at all. Let me plug you guys back in. It's at 39%. I still got enough. There, you're plugged in now. Let's get rid of the notifications. All right, I was going to go out to Pixabay and look at some frogs. I did that the other day. Pixabay. Here. Calculator. Where's Pixabay? Places. Pixabay. And I couldn't download them, so I didn't proceed. Come on, Pixabay. And we typed in bullfrog. I want to look at the head and the feet. Bullfrog. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, they got kind of webby feet. I was looking at this one. See, their feet are kind of, their toes, they got, well, they aren't toes, they're pointed. But look at his big eyes. So he's got a nose that comes down. This one has a nose that comes like that. And then a big round eye here, and maybe another one more over here. And since he's looking that way, let's see, his head would come like that. And we're going to give him a body. Now his feet on here, the way he is, he doesn't have those big haunches. So let's look at another one. Look at another one. Come on. Now, that's a vector image. Well, oh, I see. I may have, I got his feet. His feet need to be maybe more. And he's got toes. How many toes does he have? I can't see. 3? There's a good front view, good side view. Look at that side view. See, I've got his feet fatter, I think, than what they should be. Maybe come down more like that. I don't look at frogs too much, to tell you the truth. And his neck and body, and then he's swimming. He's crawling. He's swimming. Get this leg in there. I don't have his toes right. Something like that. I don't have to worry about it too much. I think I'm going to leave it. And this frog has spots on him, so I might put some hearts on him. I think that's okay for now. Let me go back to chat. It doesn't have to be a masterpiece. It just has to look something like a frog. Does his pet frog go everywhere with him? Jen, I think so. The pet frog's pretty big here. But you know, gnomes are pretty little. So, yeah, I think his frog is his sidekick. So, he's pretty much where, I wouldn't say everywhere. I don't know, could he take his frog to church with him or to school with him? Ricky had a little frog. His skin was green, you know, and wherever Ricky went, the froggy was sure to go. His froggy's name is Rippet. What rhymes with Rippet? Zip it? Uh-oh. I might be messing this up. This is his other eye here. And he's got kind of a, oh, what kind of a tongue do they have? I missed the tongue. I wanted him to have a tongue coming out here, eating a, is their tongue forked? If it's frogs, I know snakes have forked tongues. I don't know if a frog does. You can't get that frog in the pocket. Yeah, Cheryl, I was thinking that. The frog's kind of big in proportion to the gnome, but that's okay because, in a sense, art doesn't always have to be in perspective, because what I want here is you to be able to see the frog. If I made him little, you know, if I made him just a little frog down here, you couldn't see. You couldn't see him. I want you to be able to see him. So sometimes art is expressive and not really in perspective. That's my defense. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. And I'm not sure about the eye that I have here, but we're just going to leave it for, I'm not going to worry too much about it. I'm not sure about that head. This is his body in here. Boy, I'll tell you, that stabilo is really juicy. Alrighty, I think I'm going to leave it like that. For now, I'm going to paint it. So all of this hopefully will fall into the background. So I want some bugs. Chocolate covered bugs. So we're just going to draw some little chocolate bugs here. I could start drawing this in ink. I think I prefer to draw in ink. I like to be able to erase, like I needed to put that slingshot in there. I like that part, but it's so messy when I get to painting. And we're just going to put some, and I suppose some of those candies should be opened, like, and the bug maybe crawling out of it. Let's put a bug crawling out of this. Ew! A bug, but frogs like their chocolate-covered bugs, candies. And we'll put a little bug crawling out here. And this is chocolate. If that makes any sense. Let's see. Oh, and for my ransom letters, I wrote BFF. BFF meaning best forever friend, but this could be best forever frog for ribbit. BFF, best forever, BFFF, BFFF, best forever froggy friend. Best froggy fib friend. Okay, so what do I have here? Reasons. Oh, 72 reasons why you are my sidekick. But I think I made that into 72. All right, let's see what else. I need a vintage photo, and I need to use ephemera. All right, so I'm not done here. I need lace from page 72. Let's see, I think I'm going to write the number 72 here. I like doing that. 72. We'll make that come out like that. 72 pieces of chocolate, 72 chocolate covered bugs for Valentine's. And then my ransom letters are going to be BFFFF. And I need crayon and paint and, oh dear. And let's see what I have here for crayons. Somebody sent me a whole bunch of crayons. Who sent these? Was this Anwar? Somebody, who sent me these? I got these in Happy Mail. Pearl crayons and pastel crayons and neon crayons. We could use the neon ones. And I got these in Happy Mail. Pearl and cosmic and glitter. We'll use those. And I got paint. I need a vintage photo. You would think I would have stuff right here at the ready. No. Let's see what I have in here. Something. Something. I'm looking. Hold on. These are stencils. I'm looking for some fussy cuts. They're across the room. Maybe I can find something out of this last 2 million years book, a vintage photo from the last 2 million years. What can we use? Writing and counting. We need a frog. Don't we have anything about animals in this book? Those are all about the countries. I'm just looking for something, a photo. I'm looking for. There's a man riding a horse. A lot of Asian art and caveman art and Renaissance art. I'm not going to find anything there. I'm looking. I didn't say I had this all planned out when I came. I'm looking. Vintage photo. I'm looking for that's my steampunk stuff. I'm looking for some. Well, ephemera. We got some Tim Holtz ephemera we might be able to put on there. We could put some flowers on there. He's not too much into flowers. There's some Tim Holtz stuff. What's this? Those are the... I got tissue paper, sandpaper. I'm looking for a vintage photo. This is more Tim Holtz ephemera stuff. I'm looking, hold on. Hold the phone. A vintage photo. I should have something nearby because I have a lot of vintage stuff. It's just that I move stuff around. Let's see. Painted paper. I might be able to find something in there. Scrapbook paper. Here's some fussy cuts. These came out of that decorator magazine. Oh, whoops. Craft-a-Lanch magazine. Now, let me see what I have. I don't want to spend all day looking. Look. Crayons. Well, I've got crayons. I've got a mess on my desk. Let's see what I can find here for a vintage photo. I've got ephemera. I've got plenty of ephemera. I might be able to get a BFF out of one of these magazines. BFFF. These are more, ooh, we could do something like, I need a vintage photo. There's a photo there. Is there any bigger? What do I have? This is more Victorian-ish. Let me find a vintage photo in here. It doesn't mean anything to me, though. Doesn't look froggy enough. It's more shabby chic than little boy gnomes. Got the Paris there, or whatever. That's not meaning anything to me. Let's see what I have in here. These are home decorator stuff, though. Ooh, I might be able to find something here. These are full sheets. Could use something like that. Things want to fall. Hold on. I don't know if I'm going to find anything in here. Because these are all decorator. I cut this up one day while I was... Oh, I think I cut it up when I was streaming. And then... These are not the type of photos I need. I'm looking... Hold on. I just don't have anything right at hand. I'm still looking for a vintage photo. I'm not sure about that. How can I have fussy cuts all over the place and not have one at hand? Please tell me how that's possible. I got all sorts of scraps. That's my gold stuff. Please tell me how it's possible that when I want a vintage photo, why can't I find one at hand? I found a photo. It may not relate to my picture, but it's a vintage photo. It's a man and hold on, that's a Tim Holtz paper doll. That's not a photo. I guess I might have to make one. Fresh cut flowers. There's 2 F's. BFF. I don't know if I can find a B. What do I have in here? This is scrap. That just doesn't mean anything to me. Did Arlene leave? Bye, Arlene. You have a good day. I'm going to cut the F's off of this. I guess I'm going to use this as my vintage photo. And I'll make it fit in the background because I can't find anything that fits into here. So we're going to fussy cut this. We're going to get rid of the bottle. And we're just going to, well, let's whack on it first. We're just going to get the wreath out of here. The vine. This was out of a decorator magazine. But we're just going to make it be a background piece. And I might just, use it as a, let's cut here, just as a woody piece, like they're out in the forest, out in where gnomes play, where the gnomes meet the frogs. That's not quite what I want yet. I guess I'll cut that part off. I just want to, that's my vintage photo. I just want it to maybe in there. It's a prompt, so I'm trying to find something to fit my piece here. This is a challenge. I might find something later as I work, but we're going to move on. This is kind of like a little vine in here. And I'll probably paint around it. Maybe put some trees and grass and stuff like that around it. Something like, I like that around there. Maybe I can curve that a little more. Gotta play with it. Actually, I think I'd like it in here. Put this one over here. Wood. Like if they're in the forest, and I'll put more stuff, maybe some of these flowers around it. And I don't know if I can find more out of there. All right, let's start painting this. I'm going to glue this on. I want to move on. Hold the phone. Everything's dropping. I've got too much stuff out here. Oh, 8 boxes of crayons. 5 boxes. And here's some ephemera. I'm looking for my glue stick. Here. So this is going to kind of represent the woodland in here. I don't know how well you can see it, but it's a part of an old wreath. But I'm going to work it in. I'm going to work it in. I'm going to paint around it. Put trees and grass and flowers around it. I need photos of bugs. I don't save too many bugs. I probably have them in one of my bags of stuff. I don't mean real bugs. I mean photos of bugs. All right. No, I might have to trim that off a little. Tear that. That's just a little something something. We're gonna paint and work stuff in there. All right, let me get this off. I need more room. Let's work with the crayons. Neon Cosmic. And since I'll need a piece of wax paper. And this says use pencil crayon. Cosmic crayon. Somebody sent me these in Happy Mail. 8 assorted colors. Each box of Crayola. Pick your pack crayons as a color coordinated to take your imagination on a wild adventure. Take your imagination on a wild adventure. Let's do the frog. The frog. I'm going to melt crayons. Maybe yellow. All right. Hold on. We got to take the papers off of these. It's not going to work. This says sky blue. We don't want a sky blue frog. This is yellow. We'll use a little yellow. This will probably all I get done today. Hi, Tina. Did I say hi to you? Janet Nash is here. Hi, Janet. Janet, I'm working on your prompts. I'm doing the pencil crayons. We've done the yellow and the sky blue. And we've got a green. If I melt crayon, I have to take the paper off, or my heat gun will burn the paper, and then we'll have another fire. There's the green and the yellow will probably be for the frog. And then I've got a dark blue. What color does it say? It says Crayola.com. Pacific blue is what it says. Pacific blue. It's not sky blue, it's Pacific blue. And I guess maybe we'll get out the red and for my little gnome's hat. We're not going to do all crayon. We're just going to put some crayon on here. And I got out that yellow. What happened to it? It's here. I didn't get the entire piece off here. All right. Let's see what I have. I might have to reach for something else. Let's put those up there. All right, we're gonna melt crayon. I might work some crayon into my vintage photo, which is just part of a viney wreath. Let me fold this. It's falling out. And it'll get oily on the back, but I'm preventing it from getting oily on the next page. All right, let's start out with that green. And the green, is that green? Green and yellow. And I might have to mix a little blue on that. And I don't have my finger pieces with me, and I need my palette knife that I left in the water, and I shouldn't do that. All right, let's see what I have going here. Get my heat gun out. I haven't done this for a long time, melting crayons. Yay, Janet, you're back in business. She says, I've literally found my pencil crayons. They were under a jigsaw box on the kitchen table. Ha Janet, maybe that's where my camera is, under a jigsaw box. We're gonna melt the frog here. And I like to take my palette knife and get some yellow starting to look something like a frog. Got a little juicy up in here. And we'll come in and detail him. I can't get a hold of it. If you kind of scrape off some of the wax after you put it on, if you kind of scrape some of that wax off, it's easier to draw and paint on it because you got the wax off of it, but you still have the pigment. It's still waxy, but it's not quite as waxy because you've scraped off the top layer, and it's a little bit easier to draw on. All right, we're just going to leave that like that for now. There's a frog. Now, let's put a red hat on my gnome. Red, not blue. It's kind of a pinkish red. Kind of looks pinkish red. That's okay, I'll add more to it. And just put a little. You can do two things. You can heat your crayon or you can heat your paper. And sometimes when I'm working in a smaller area, rather than try to get in there, I'll heat my paper and then I'll go in with my crayon. And that kind of, the heat is still on the paper and my crayon melts. I kind of like that. And red on the Valentine up here. You don't want to burn your paper. But if you heat it enough, your crayon will melt. There we go. I'm kind of happy with that. So I think that's all I'm going to do for pencil crayon. I think I'm going to move on. Cosmic crayon. Somebody sent these to me. These are cool. I'm going to put them back in the wrapper. They sent me glitter ones and pearl ones. Let's see, pearl, pastel, glitter, cosmic, and neon. I didn't get the neon on there. Oops. That's okay. I don't want to put any more on here. I feel like I should have another one. All righty. Let's put these aside, get them off my desk. I'm not too happy with my woodland here. And let's see, we want some, maybe we can add woodland in here for the flowers and the ephemera. This is the ephemera prompt. This was the vintage photo. I cut up an old wreath. I might try to find something else. I don't know. Need a vintage photo of a tree or something. Boy, there's a lot in here. I'm thinking the butterflies and bugs. Let's get out. Oh, look, here's a bug. There's a bug. And maybe the butterflies. Are there more bugs in here? Butterflies, butterflies. Maybe a flower up in here. Oh, I wanted more bugs. Got a whole bunch of butterflies. Some mushrooms. There's a bird. That could be the vintage photo. Postage stamp. I'm looking for bugs. I don't see a lot of bugs. I saw one. I got one bug. The mushroom. That could work. It's another mushroom. Those are cool mushrooms. Just keep those out. I found one bug. Maybe that's the bug he's eating. It's a lot of little pieces in here. A lot of butterflies, flowers. This is flora and fauna. Ooh, there's a bug. I don't need 72 bugs. I just need more than one. I'll grab another butterfly. There's another bug. All right, this will do it for me. So little Ricky is giving a Valentine to his sidekick frog, bullfrog, and the Valentine chocolate boxes, chocolate covered bugs. He's giving him 72 chocolate covered bugs for Valentine's Day. And of course, Valentine's was yesterday. I think most of this is labels and stuff. I'm not going to go all through that. Oh. The bird wings. Seashells. There's some bugs, 72 of them. Butterflies, bugs. Butterfly. Here's some bugs. That'll work too. All right. Let's see what else I have here. This is kind of a nice pack of ephemera for, well, the retail price was $6, but I probably got it at the 40% off. I buy this stuff when it's at 40% off. Beautiful wildflowers. Oh, look, here's some colored ones. Do they have color? There's another bug. Don't have colored bugs. We've got one colored bug, but it's all flora and fauna. Okay, this will do it for me. Let's put all this back. It's a lot of it. That will be my ephemera. And we might put some of these flowers around here, but let's get these out here. Let's see, I'm done with the... Got too much on my desk. I'll put these behind me. much going here. That's a stamp. So I like the bugs. I'll put a bug there, a bug there. We'll put flower down in here. And where are my mushrooms? Did I get them off of the... I like these mushrooms. I'll put the mushrooms in here where we can see them. Maybe down there. Put the bug there. And a butterfly. There's another mushroom. I don't really like my solution for the vintage photo, but I couldn't find anything appropriate. Put another bug in here. And of course they're chocolate covered bugs. And we'll put a little butterfly up there. And maybe one in here. Sort of. And I don't know, I have these out, but I think I'll save those. I'm not sure I like that. All right. Now that I've done all that, I'm going to take it all off. And we're going to paint out the... Boy, I bent those. Those are fragile. I'm going to paint out the background. Could put one of these bugs on the Valentine. I don't know if they're small enough. All right, let's see what you're saying in chat. Janet had to leave. She says, Janet. Kimberly says, Janet, I tweeted you my picture. Another fun page of prompts. Yes, it was. Good morning, Joyce Boring. Good morning. This is what Janet said. I found my pencil crayons under the jigsaw puzzle. Becky says, bye, Janet. Angie says, Meri, excited over a bug. Yes, gotta have bugs. I'm not happy with this. I'm going to paint around here. We're ready for some paint. Let's... Oh. We're going to put my wax paper over this. Put that over. Ah, there's no room. All right. I think I'm going to put some more ephemera out. A light green, I think, for the forest floor. How about this? I love this parakeet green. And you know, frogs will blend in with green, but we're going to go for it. Get this little brush out that I was using. And scissors. This could be tossed. Scrap. Why I keep the scraps out, I don't know. Throw the scrappies away. I'm looking for my other brush. I got two in my hand, and straws for steampunk. Straws for steampunks. I guess these are the two I used. I'll use this one. We're going to paint this out. A parakeet green. I'm just going to put it on there. And we're just going to, because I'm going to put those bugs on there. This isn't big enough. Not what I want. Thought I had an idea here. Yeah. We're just going to give this a And maybe I should blend something in down there. See what happens to that stabilo right in here? How it just kind of, it actually darkens my paint. That's okay because this is all grass in here anyway. The bugs are going to be crawling in the grass. But we need to let my frog, and I absolutely don't like my vintage. I think I'm going to take it off. I don't like this. It just ruins it for me. I'll find something else for the vintage photo. That doesn't work. It comes off too easy anyway. That didn't work for me. Well, this one didn't come off easy. I guess I'll leave it painted out. And hold on, I need a darker color. A cobalt blue. I'm thinking more of a brownish color. In here. A darker color. Not sure that's going to work either, but we'll see. Ooh, I think I painted out his feet there. So the prompts were love, use pencil crayon. I did those two. Vintage photo I didn't like. I took it off. Page 72 was lace. The page that I looked on had lace. I got to put that on there. I put the number 72. I'm going to, and ephemera. I'm going to put ephemera on here with all the bugs and butterflies. Vintage photo. I have to find something for the vintage photo. I didn't like my vintage photo. And we'll detail my frog a little bit more, but right now I'm just kind of painting around him. Right now he's just a little frog in the hiding in the dirt, the grassy dirt. All right, we're gonna leave that for now. Let's put in some sky blue. I might come back to that. I don't like this as too blue, but I might use it on his jeans. Let's find a prettier blue. Ocean blue. Blue bonnet. I kind of like blue bonnet. And Key West. Turquoise. I'm looking for a sky blue. I got the blue bonnet, might be the closest that I have. I've got a lot of dark blues. Let's try this. Wait, what's that? Is that green? Oh, no, that's green. Blue bonnet again. In glossy spring green. Why do I have gloss paint? Tell me why. I don't know. What's this? I buy this blue bonnet. I must like the blue bonnet. I'm gonna put blue in the background. Oh, that's good. I can live with that. I'm just gonna paint this whole background out. Oops, not the heart. And we're gonna put bugs and ephemera in the background. When I get to doing this art, Elise in here. Hi, Elise. Hi, Jacqueline. I forget to look at chat once I get working on my art. I chatted this morning. We chatted about Holly. I'm not going to go back all into that. If you want to hear, you can go back and listen to the replay. There's a mushroom sitting there. I almost painted it out. Get it off of there. See, that'll go good on here. Yeah, it got a little sky blue. I need to put a little sky blue in here. I gotta find something for a vintage photo, maybe like an old house. I know I have them, I just don't have them right out in hand. And lace. Well, lace is kind of, I might just leave 72 for my page number. Lace really doesn't go, this is not a lace page, except for maybe the Valentine. I could put a little lace around the Valentine. I'm going to leave my 72 there, though. And we got the little bells on his hat. Whoops. That's going to be part of the 7. I need some more paint. $72. That was the page number that Janet called out. That's why I have 72 on here. What does 72 mean? It's only a page number. But I'm making it 72 chocolate-covered bugs. He's giving his sidekick Frog for Valentine's Day. Let's work some blue down into here, just to give it some dimension. Get my brush cleaned off a little. Alrighty, I'm pretty happy with that. And we're going to make this 72 a gold color. Let's see what I have. We have a King's Gold. Not very much in there. I wonder why. Let's go for this one. 72 chocolate covered bugs. I'll have to write a verse. About a Valentine with 72 chocolate colored bugs. Little Ricky Rose had a silly grin. Little Ricky Rose, Ruby's brother twin. Little Ricky Rose had a silly grin. I gotta think of something that rhymes with ribbit. All I can think of is fix it. We could say ribbit the bullfrog. What rhymes with frog? Hog, dog. Instead of a pet dog, he had a bullfrog. I got to think of a little verse to go with it. I'll be thinking of that today. Maybe one of you can chime in. We need Mina. Mina and Cheryl have our experts at. All right, let's work on him. I'm going to make his jeans a dark blue, I think, or a cobalt blue. And his vest and his slingshot. The red of that crayon is not a true red, but I'm going to leave it, I guess. Or I might darken and leave the Valentine this color. Let's get out this. See how dark that is. After all of that fussing, it's starting to come together. It's starting to come together. The frog isn't. I need to detail my frog a little more. Ribbit's hiding in the dirt. Hiding in the grass. We'll put some grass in there. These mushrooms. These mushrooms will look good on here. Though, here, let me get one out. These mushrooms will look good. Put on here. I might see if I can find some more. And the bugs will look good too. I'm going to work out of the cap. And so his pants are a little blue. Got a little blue up in here. Next time I draw with pencil, I won't draw with a Stabilo. I don't care for how it, in this case, how water soluble it is for doing this type of work. All right, I'm liking that. His vest, I'm thinking I'm going to make it a green. Green vest. A dark green. And maybe a red shirt, plaid shirt. Ribbit rhymes with give it. Exhibit, digit, and fidget. Ooh, I like fidget. Let me write those down. Thank you, Ginger. Let me write those down in my... Of course, I've got to find a pen to write with. Let me write those down in my little book. ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. All right, ribbit. Ribbit rhymes with visit, give it, visit, ribbit, visit, give it, exhibit, with it. Well, that's really with it. Digit and fidget. I like fidget. Digit and fidget. All right, let's see. Hi, Sylvia. Good morning. Frog lives in a bog. Frog lives in bog. Oh, you guys are giving me ideas. Jacqueline said, what if the page is a vintage photo? You could frame it to look like a photo. What a great idea. So I was struggling with vintage photo, and Jacqueline says, make the whole page a vintage photo. So we could put some sepia tones in here and put a picture frame around here. I love that idea. Vintage photo. Vintage photo. Thank you, Jacqueline. Frame the page. I'll put, that's enough of a reminder for me. What else are you guys saying to me? You're saying good morning to Elise. Bernadette had to be taken out. Angie says, Mary, excited over a bug. Adorable. Oh, thank you, Kimberly. Janet Nash says, have to go. Someone at the door. They're saying good morning to Joyce. It was a Halloween bug. Kimberly and Beef. Janet says good morning to Kimberly and Beef. Beef is Kimberly's dog. Just set them onto the black. Okay. Arlene had to leave. Beck says, my live may need to be short, but I'm still planning to go live as we settle into the new normal. Okay, so Becky goes live tomorrow. I believe she said at, oh dear, Becky, I want to say 3 Eastern. And she said tomorrow, on Wednesday, she's planning it. And she says she might have to make it a little short. That's understandable. What time is it? It's 6:44 here. 3 p.m. Eastern. Thank you, Becky. Becky, I did your basic stitches episode 8 last night. I'm behind just a little. I think I'm on number 5. I have to check. But I skipped to 8 because I knew I could do them. The basic stitches. I'm going to bring this out a little. I knew I could do the basic stitches, and I knew it would be relaxing, and I needed to relax a little. And this hanging down here would be part of the slingshot string. And I'm not trying for, these are pretty basic flat colors. I'm not trying to get a lot of tonal values in that. That's not the object of this. The object is playing with it and getting my thought down. If I wanted tonal values and a beautiful little sketch painting, I would probably rework this. But I always start out with a scribble sketch while I'm listening to Janet. I like to do those scribble sketches and get my idea down and my thought down, and then I play with that. And here we are, painting Ricky. Ricky is our little twin gnome to Ruby Rose. This is her brother. Ricky is the brother. I guess this should come out a little like that. And let's see if we can do a little more with this frog. Paint his feet out here. We might have to outline him a little. He's got little pointy toes. And let's paint his back in here. I don't want to get rid of all the wax. And little head. I might have to come back and work with that a little bit more. Do a little pen work on him. Oh dear. He is what he is. I'm not saying I'm an expert bullfrog painter. All right. I'm happy so far. Let's do his shoes. His shoes, I think I'm gonna, I got brown here, so could I make his shoes red? Could I make his shoes red too? Do gnomes have red boots? We're gonna make his hat red. We'll make his shoes red and put red on that heart on his vest. I think I'm gonna leave the Valentine what it is. Let's make his boots red. And that way the jingle bells on it will show up a little more. Two little boots, and let's paint his, put my hand in it. And you'll notice I have little white areas in here every now and then because I got little whites. And I'm leaving those because I feel like if I put color up to color, it flattens it out, and leaving that little bit of a white area, or it gives it just a little bit break on the page. And I feel like that adds to the dimension a little. That's my thought on that. Let's do this red heart. It's more of an illustrative technique than an actual painting. And I'm not sure I'm going to put his face in there. I might leave his face blank. I could try to draw it in. Yeah. No, I think I'll leave it. On this one, I don't think I'll put his facial features in there. I just don't feel like I can get them in there too good. Let's put a dark red here and leave the and we might put some lace on the Valentine because the prompt is lace, and I need to put the jingle bells as yellow. And we're going to detail my frog a little more. Oh, his shirt needs to be... His shirt needs to be red too. And red with plaid. I'll have to put black lines in there for the plaid. I just put some little... I'll come in and detail that a little bit more. With black lines for the shirt. And his shirt, his hand back here. Back behind. I think I'm happy with that. Now, before I put my red away, I need some white. I need to make his face gloss white. White. A pinkish color. Pinkish peach color it should be. Now my white. I got to get out a new white. Now it's open. Let's just shake it. I think it's pretty much done for. That's enough. I'm getting hungry. And let's mix some red in that. A little juicier. And of course my Stabilo pencil is going to work in there if I'm not careful. His little hand. Yeah. And let's do his jingle bells and his hair. He doesn't have to be perfect. He's just a prompt page. Let's put jingle bells on him. And it is that black is rubbing into that jingle bell. I brush down in it. I kind of like that. And then his hair. He's a mischievous little guy. He likes to, he's a little boy. He's kind of like a Dennis the Menace character. Let's bring it down more into here. We'll leave it like that for now. I might put more yellow on it. We'll see. Now, before I detail it here, I'm going to put on my, well, maybe I should detail it before I put my ephemera on. Let's move this. Let's get out of, we're going to use a Sharpie and a pen here. Let's get his soles of his shoes black. And I'm going to do a lot of outlining here. Might need a better marker. I use these up. Hold the phone. Mary's got stuff in her lap. Now, let me reach over here. I love these pen toss gears. They're my go-to Walmart brand. They're my go-tos. I get a fresh one out. We need to put white lace on there. Let's do that right now with my fine liner. Hopefully. Yeah. That'll be the lace off of page 72. It's around the Valentine. And we'll put little dots. Wait till I get the bugs on it. And we'll let that dry a little. And then I'll put some detail in there. Where's my cap? Finish opening these. Sometimes they're hard to get into. Huh. There it goes. 72 chocolate-covered bugs for Valentine's Day from Ricky Rose to Ribbit, his sidekick frog. Oh, we need to do the BFF too, the ransom style letters. BFFF. BFFF. I might just paint those on. Best Forever Friendly Frog. We got to paint the slingshot. All right, let's do the hand. Let's see, his thumb would actually be over here. Like that. Don't want to get into that white paint. And we'll probably come back and put a button on his sleeve. And here's his vest. And he's got a slingshot. And I didn't paint it. A little red heart pocket. And let's just put some stripes in here for the plaid. Something like that. It's not the best plaid in the world, but it'll do. And here's his head. And I'm not going to put a face on him. I just feel like I'd mess it up today. We'll give him an ear, some little hair in here. And his hat. Ginger says it's Valentine's Day, and I gotta say, little Ricky's excited to be on his way. Aww. Ginger's writing. Wait. Oh, Ginger, let me write this down. Hold on. Hold on. Let me write what Ginger's telling me here. I've got it upside down. Let's get to this page. Let me go up to the top. Bits and Bops, Pocket 12. Okay, 3 p.m. tomorrow, Aunt Beck. Bits and Bops, Pocket 12 is what she's working on. Aunt Beck is doing a Bits and Bops journal. And what she's doing is she's got hers, I think, in a notebook that she's put all of her bits and bops, her little pieces like this, you know. And she's working out a Pocket 12. I went through when I cleaned up here last week, and I made me 12 Ziploc, or 20 Ziploc. And I'll pull Pocket 12 for tomorrow. I got them in a box on a shelf behind me, Becky. Let's see. Early this morning, just after dawn, little Ricky Rose woke up with a yawn. Let me write this down. This is beautiful, Ginger. Early this morning, because if I don't write it down now, I will forget. Just after dawn, little Ricky Rose woke up with a yawn. Little Ricky Rose. And I'll credit you, Ginger, on when I do it, when I write it. I'm writing them on the back of the page, and I'll put /Ginger Rogers. Little Ricky Rose woke up with a yawn. Woke up with a yawn. He pulled on his clothes, washed his face, brushed his teeth. He pulled on his clothes. Washed his face. brushed his teeth, went to the kitchen and got something to eat. Went to the kitchen and got something to eat. And then, let's see, I guess I'm going to finish it over here. Bye, Sylvia. Becky's gone. Sylvia's going. Kimberly says, Ginger, that's so cute. Bye, Sylvia and Becky. Ginger says, it's Valentine's Day. And I got to say, it's Valentine's Day. And I gotta say, little Ricky's excited to be on its way. Little Ricky, apostrophe S, little Ricky's excited to be on his way. She will love that. I will. From the cupboard he gathered his slingshot and rocks. Oh, we got to put rocks on here. From his cupboard he gathered his slingshot and rocks. Then he pulled out a beautiful red heart-shaped box. Oh, this is so cute. Then he pulled out a beautiful heart-shaped box. Out of the door he ran quickly, a jingling each stride. Oh, out of the door he ran quickly. I read that wrong. He ran quickly, a jingling each stride. With bells on his hat and his shoes, he flied. With bells on his hat and his shoes, he flied. To the bog he was headed to see his best friend. To the bog he was headed. This is so cool. This is, man, you really came up with a really good poem in just a few minutes. To the bog he was headed. To see his best friend. I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me. Excuse me. I get mad at my brother every time he sneezes. I said, you know, you hear that sneeze all around the world. So then what do? I sneeze. And then after I sneeze, I got to blow my nose. And then after I blow my nose, I gotta put some hand sanitizer on my hand. Welcome back, Angie. All right. To see his best friend. I'm going to put an arrow. I'm not going to write on that. I'm going to write on the back of this. To see his best friend, his sidekick, his buddy. Oh, ribbit, amen. Oh, that's cute. To the bog he was headed. Oh, I got that. I'm going to write this again. To the bog he was headed to see his best friend. This is a repeat. His sidekick, his buddy. Oh, I love it. His buddy. Oh, ribbit. Oh, ribbit. Amen. Amen means the end. Yeah, that's so cute. Angie said, I had to take a nap. Ginger, that was just wonderful. I'm going to cross this one off because I got it on the other side. Okay, let's read it. Early this morning, just after dawn, little Ricky Rose woke with a yawn. He pulled on his clothes, washed his face, brushed his teeth, went to the kitchen and got something to eat. It's Valentine's Day, and I gotta say, little Ricky's excited to be on his way. From his cupboard, he gathered his slingshot and rocks, and then he pulled out a beautiful heart-shaped box. Out of the door, he ran quickly, a jingling each stride. What did I miss in here? Oh, yeah. Out of the door, he ran quickly, a jingling with a stride, bells on his hat, and his shoes he flied. To the bog he was headed to see his best friend, his sidekick, his buddy. Oh, ribbit. Amen. Very cute, Ginger. Oh, and then let me put Ginger Rogers on here. Ginger Rogers. And this is 2/15/2022. Thank you so much, Ginger. That is so cute. I love it. I love it. Shall we finish it? Let's see. My white paint is just about dry, not quite. I'll hit it with a heat gun before I'm done here. I'm just about ready to put the, we might put some white in the froggy's eyes here to detail his eyes a little more. Did I grab the right one? I don't know. I feel, of course, I'm using these over a wet paint and wet. It's not wet, but fresh. And I think I'll detail that frog's eyes a little bit more. But this is the frog. The frog needs some gold hearts, or maybe even a red heart on him. And we're going to put bugs and fauna. And we're going to make, Jacqueline suggested for the vintage photo, we make the entire page a vintage photo, and I really like that. And we need ransom letters, BFF. I'm not sure I can find ransom letters of BFF, but we'll hold on. Let's put the bugs. Chocolate covered bugs. and that scrap. And the mushrooms. Mushroom. Let's put the mushroom there. Oh, we got more bugs. Hold on. Put that butterfly on top of the... I think I like it up here on the hat. And this is a big old bug. We're going to put it up here. Right in there. And a flower. Well, that covers up the slingshot. Let's put the flower in here. More mushrooms. That butterfly's a little big. Might have to get that ephemera out again. Gotta figure out where this bug goes. In there, I guess. Kind of like it like that. Put it up a little. No. Something like that. I think I'm happy with that. Let's start putting them down. Let's give that a little bit of a dry. Oh! I forgot I didn't have those glued down. Meri, you do the craziest things. That mushroom might need to come up a little, so I got to put that slingshot in there yet. And maybe some rocks. We need some rocks. Okay, glue stick. And let's put a little bit of a shine in his eye, if I can. Just a little. And take care of this. Throw this part away because I don't want to get it messy. And pen. I want to outline my lace a little here. So it looks a little bit more like a Valentine. And that's a bug on that Valentine. Because he's given him chocolate covered, a box of chocolate covered bugs for Valentine's Day. Boy, that heart really. There. It's a little better. Oh, maybe I could detail the jingle bells. They kind of got muted with the Stabilo pencil. I like that. That's good. Now let's glue down the ephemera, starting with this mushroom. And hopefully this glue stick will hold everything. I was able to pull that other piece up. Galena, did Purplina Galena come in here? Hi, Galena Purplina. I haven't seen you for a long time. Welcome, welcome. And baby boy. Galena Purplina. I remember the little baby girl. Probably is, what, about 3 now? Don't want to tear that mushroom. And we'll put the bugs down in here, this mushroom in there. Of course, these bugs don't look chocolate covered, but in my story, they're chocolate covered. Frogs don't care whether they're chocolate covered or not. A bug is a bug to a frog. Purplina says, I've been in and out of the hospital. Had him in December. She's turning 4 on the 17th. Oh my goodness. How they grow up. How they grow up. Oh, I'm glad you popped in. I hope you're feeling better, Galena. A frog needs a red tongue eating a bug. Well, that could be possible, Angie. That's a good idea. A red tongue eating a bug. We'll get there. That's a great idea. Let's put this flower on. Let me finish with my ephemera. Do frogs have forked tongues, or their tongues? Who knows? Does a frog have a forked tongue, or is his tongue just like a, you know, a regular tongue, a round tongue? Let's see. I don't know about that butterfly. Maybe it needs to... let's put it down. Let's put this one down. I'm just using this Pen Plus Gear glue stick. They had them out with the school supply. You can't really find these retail. You might be able to find them online, but I just got them because they were 25 cents for the package. They were the end of the school supply sale. And so I bought a package of them because they were sitting out on the shelf. And I'm just using them up. Bugs! Bugs! Ginger says, hello, Ribbit old pal. Nice to see you today. You're my BFF. Hey, happy Valentine's Day. I got to get that on there, Ginger. Very cool. Very, very cool verse. Let me write that down. Well, let me finish this. I love it, Ginger. That was a... Oh, there's a bug up here. We'll put that up here. Shall we put it? Well, let's do these. Bugs, bugs, bugs. I think Tim Holtz should do a ephemera package of nothing but bugs. Maybe he has. We love our bugs, I guess. Oh dear. Little butterfly here. I wasn't sure he fit there, but you take him off and he fits. I had him going the wrong way though. Let's put him, now I guess I had him right. Let's put him right here. And this bug, I'm going to have to figure out where my BFF is going to go. I think I'll put this bug down in here. Maybe right in there. Could put it right in here. Right in there. Because I think I'll put the BFF up in here. That bug right here. There we go. Let me finish writing down Ginger's verse. I thought she was done. She had another line coming. Very cool. Let me write this in here. Kimberly says, sorry, I meant good news on him getting big, not big for the hospital. Purplina says, tired, so tired. I want a babysit. You want a babysitter? Oh, Purplina. Aw. But you've got a wonderful little boy and you've got a darling little girl. I remember the little girl crawling. You would show pictures of her on Twitter. Hello, Ribbit. Oh, pal, so nice to see you today. Hello, Ribbit. I'm going to put that up in here. Hello, Ribbit. Oh, pal. Nice to see you today. You're my BFF. Hey, happy Valentine's Day. You're my BFFF. Friendly, forever friendly frog. Hey. Hey. Happy Valentine's Day. This is really a good verse. You're very talented to come up with that in such a short time. Cheryl woke up. No experience here, Galena. I'd probably give him a milk bone. Kimberly. Probably give him a milk bone. Welcome back. And there's Mina. You fell asleep for a while too. Did you read Ginger's verse, Mina? Let me read it again here. It's just such a cool verse. Early this morning, just after dawn, little Ricky Rose woke with a yawn. Let me get my hand out of here so you can see the... Early this morning, just after dawn, little Ricky Rose woke with a yawn. He pulled on his clothes, washed his face, brushed his teeth, went to the kitchen and got something to eat. It's Valentine's Day, and I gotta say, little Ricky's excited to be on his way. From his cupboard, he gathered his slingshot and rocks. Then he pulled out a beautiful heart-shaped box. Out of the door, he quickly jingled each stride. I got to go back and look at that part. Out of the door, he ran. Oh, out of the door, he ran quickly, jingling each with each stride. With bells on his hat and his shoes, he flied. I got to straighten that out so I can read it better. To the bog he was headed to see his best friend, his sidekick, his buddy, oh Ribbit, amen. Nice to see you, old pal. Oh, hello, Ribbit, old pal. Nice to see you today. You're my BFFF. Hey, happy Valentine's Day. I love it. I'm going to put it on the back of here. I'm going to put it on the back. I'm going to write it here on the back. Ginger, that was really a cool verse. I got to put BFF on there. And the vintage, we're going to make this a photo, a frame. We're going to frame it. Let me see if I can find BFF in one of these magazines. Real quick. I got Illinois here, Charleston. Let's see what I can find. No big letters. Adventure, Beauty, there's a B and an F. Let's cut those out. Ransom letters. We just need 2 more F's. There's another F over here and the one there. They get smaller. But that's okay. I don't have that much space. There's the B, F, where did it go? F. Ransom letters are letters you cut out of magazines to, and best forever friendly frog. We got BFFF. There's an FF and a little teeny F up here for fall getaways. If I can cut that out. And I got to put the red tongue and the bug out of the frog's mouth. Don't let me forget, Angie. Yeah, remember the vintage photo? We're going to make the whole page a vintage photo by putting a frame around it. So this page is going to become That was Jacqueline's idea. I really like that idea. Instead of trying to find a vintage photo, we're going to make this page the vintage photo. So I might put some sepia tones maybe in the corners after I get the frame on. Frame's going to have to be kind of small. B, F, the 72 represents page 72. But so, and I had lace on that page, so I put lace on the Valentine. But he's also giving his best forever friend, Friendly Frog, 72 chocolate colored bugs. I should put 72 chocolate colored bugs on there. BFFF there. Looks like beef. It looks like beef, Kimberly. Oh dear. Now let's put it on. This is the way to have fun with Janet Nash's prompts. A box of fresh bugs count as 72. Oh, there's more coming. I'll have to write it down. Ginger's not done. A box of fresh bugs, count 70 of 72, all covered in chocolate, so yummy for you. Kimberly says, Beefy is my best friend. Beefy is Kimberly's dog. But here it stands for best forever friendly frog. Ew. There we go. So let's do the red tongue and the bug. Now that she wrote that last line, I don't have to put 72 chocolate covered bugs on there. Let's see. I didn't know whether a frog's tongue is round or what. We're just going to make a tongue like that. We're going to put a bug on it. And while that's drying, let's do a brown and black frame. I might put some streaks of gold in there. We'll see. Whoops, that's red. It's not what I wanted. I want brown. The whole picture itself is going to be the vintage photo. That's because I don't think I can get one more. I'm going to put a bug there. I don't think I can get one more thing on here. I'm going to hold on. Mary's got to fiddle around with this. I wanted to squeeze it out. And I need some, maybe I'll use the dark blue, the darker blue. Might make it gray, we'll see. Let's get some black out. I've been using the dollar store black. Could use this brushed metal. Let's see what this does. Let's see what this does. Ooh, I like that. All right. And we're just going to make a frame. sort of. Like so, and I'm not going to frame that mushroom. I'm not going to paint it out. I'm going to paint around it. It's just a matter of not having enough room on my page. And I have to do the slingshot yet. I might come in with a pen and draw a line in there. No. And remind me that these pages are perforated here, so I'm going to have to put Scotch tape on the back so it doesn't tear out. You guys ever paint under the sprockets? I guess I'm going to paint this out too. We'll leave that. This mushroom is kind of decorating the frame, I think. You got the rhyming fever, Ginger. Ginger, that was really a cool verse. It's just perfect. It is just perfect. Cheryl writes some good ones, and so does Mina. And I think Janet Nash came up with a good one for when I did the Fib Diggity on the group, where I did that welcome little Fib Diggity. Fib diggity, fib diggity, foo, fib diggity, we welcome you. And then I think Mina added one, and so did Janet Nash. And I can't remember. I might have to go read them. I only remember mine. That's horrible. All right, I am liking this. And I got way too much paint. Does that look like a frame? And I don't want to sepia it too much. Let's leave it for now. But I got too much paint here. Let's take care of my extra paint. I'm going to do that. I should start me another journal. I always lose my dictionary. Here, I'm reaching for it. We'll just scrape it off in my... Let me move this for a minute. It has to dry a little anyway. We're going to scrape that paint off on one of these pages that I haven't. What's this? We'll scrape it off on the back of this. Where's my palette knife? Did I put that back in? No. Hold on. This one will work. We'll just give this a background. Ooh, that was kind of look nice on the... Hold it. Hold on a second. Let's move this. Bring this back down. Put my fingers in it. Kind of put that in the... For a vintage photo look. Just kind of on the corners. Just a little. Whoops. Yeah. Meri's playing again here. Let's put some down in here. Off of my palette knife. That kind of looks vintagey, doesn't it? I don't want to ruin this area in here too much. I'm going to leave it alone. I don't want to waste my paint. This will just become background for something. I'm not so good at that smash and drag stuff. All right, we'll leave that alone. It's just didn't want to waste my paint. All right. I do think this needs some gold. Maybe along the edge here. Let's give it a dry. I think everything's glued down. Needs a gold accent. And gold slingshot. Maybe. We have, I can't find it. Meri's looking in her drawer. I thought they were in here. I must have moved them. Here. Becky's gold pens. I've got one that I keep in my gold journal bag, but let's get one out here. I haven't used. Becky sent me 3 of these Stabilo, or Signo gold ink pens. And I think this is dry enough I can accent my, yeah. Let's color the slingshot gold. Oops. it's got a gold. I like that. I want to make sure that I'm not putting this in any wet. Let's go over here. And I really like how these write. Yeah, I guess you guys can see the gold lines, can't you? I see them pretty clear here. You guys are so good to me. Whenever I use stuff like this that you guys send to me, I think of you. I think of you. And I think I'm only going to get one gold line here, maybe a couple squiggly. This is representing a vintage frame. I like that. Let's put some more squiggles in here. Did I miss those up here? Very cool. Put that back in my drawer. And then I want to take one more black line around the edge here. Now, that's not going to do it. Was that what I just used, or was it that one? Isn't it cool how this came together? It all started with Janet Nash's prompts, and then I did a scribble sketch. And then from the scribble sketch, we started drawing it on here, and then Ginger Rogers wrote a verse that went with it. Very, very cool. You guys gave me ideas like put a vintage frame around it to make it a vintage photo, make it the vintage photo. What a great idea. We got to put a bug on that frog's tongue. I am loving it. Let's outline these. My pen's getting... All right, let's put a bug. I don't have another little bug. I've got a flower. I guess I'm going to draw the bug. Draw the bug on here. Help, help, he's eating me. He's eating me. There we go, Angie. He's eating that little bug. I think I'm going to call it done. What do you guys think? I'll start putting my paint away. Hi, Barbara Chicken Pot Pie Society. And Mary Lou. Did Mary Lou come in? Hi, Manty Loopy. Angie went to the craft corner. Marita says, now a little break from writing medical records for the emergency clinic. Hi, Marita. I love the frame. That frame was a great idea, Jacqueline. Let me put this paint away, get it off my desk so that I have room for something else. Blues for the blues. Oops. Greens with the greens. Uh-oh. Green. Yellow. Red. Red won't fit in there anymore. Oh dear. Let's put that brush metal up there. And one more swish of the, there we go. Yeah. I dropped my sponges while I was doing that. We have Holly's candle lit in honor of our Holly. And I got scrappy papers, scrappy crayon papers out here. I guess I'll put those in my scrapbook. Now, we could go ahead and write that verse on the back. But I have to put, this paper's perforated. This is a perforated pad, which really was not a great idea. Here's a bottle of green paint out here yet. So I've been putting a piece of Scotch tape, which will probably eventually get yellow and yucky, but that's okay too because my hands are yucky. And we're just going to let it get old and dry. We'll see what it looks like in a year or two. Might have to substitute it with washi tape. All right, let's cut this off. We got, what here? I got that snowflake charm here. I still have to put, I did a Valentine one with Ruby Rose giving Bandit a Valentine. I want to redraw that in here. Maybe put the steampunk Ruby Rose in here. Here she is. This is done off of, you know, I should put Scotch tape on that. Because if I don't Scotch tape these, they're going to tear out. Let's get that Scotch tape out again. Do it while I'm thinking of it here so it doesn't fall out on me. Well, hold it. I can't do 20 things at once. Oh, see, it's already torn. I tore it. Let's take that down. Cut my thread. Honestly, Meri didn't say she was the best in the world. I didn't say I was the best. I just have fun. I get that string out of the way. Of course, I'll cut it. There. So here she's this is the one I did off of Janet Nash's prompts. I should write the prompts on here. I got them in that little book. Pretty little Ruby Rose, dressed as a royal queen, darling little Ruby Rose, flowers in her royal hair. Dear little Ruby Rose let out a very royal scream at the royal little mouse that crept up to her very royal chair. And the prompts were owl, key, pocket, music paper, flowers. That's what's on her, and she's a queen. Mouse was a prompt. And then this one, here she's painting a Valentine. And I got a verse that goes with this. I didn't write it in there yet because I was going to finish crocheting. The prompt was stitch on the paper, love, lace, or maybe it was pink. I can't remember what the prompt was. Winter bird, a flip. There's a couple others. I got them on there. And then there's this one that we did today. And let's see. I don't know if that tape's going to stay. May have to get out the washi tape. Are we done, Ginger, writing the verse? I had a book of unwasted paint. I went back and found pictures in them to outline and add to. Oh, that sounds cool. Oh, you added pictures to your book of wasted paint. What a cool idea. Let's see if I can get that entire verse on here. And I'm going to write it with this. I hope it's all done. I think it is. I might have to write smaller. Early. Let's get out that new one because I've been scratching in the paint with those. Kind of ruins them. Early this morning, just after dawn. I wonder if I can put this all on one line. No, I think I'm going to make it two. Just after dawn. Little Ricky Rose woke with a yawn. Little Ricky Rose woke up with a yawn. I love it. Up with a yawn. He pulled on his clothes. Washed his face. I'm getting hungry. I think I'll have oatmeal for breakfast. Brushed his teeth. Went into the kitchen. I just love this. And got something to eat. It's Valentine's Day. And I gotta say, little Ricky excited to be on his way. Little Ricky's excited. I'm going to put that on here, to be on his way. From his cutter, he gathered his slingshot and rocks. His slingshot and rocks. Then he pulled out, let's put a semicolon. Then he pulled out a heart-shaped box. A beautiful, we'll put beautiful in there, a beautiful heart-shaped box. Out of the door he ran quickly, a jingling each stride. Out of the door he ran quickly, jingling each stride. With bells on his hat and shoes he flied. With bells on his hat and shoes he flied. He flied. He flied. To the bog he was headed. To the bog he was headed. To see his best friend. His sidekick and buddy. His sidekick, his buddy. Oh, ribbit. Oh, ribbit. Amen. Hello, ribbit old pal. Hello, ribbit. Old pal, nice to see you today. You're my BFFF. You're, oh, I didn't get the chocolate on there. Where's the chocolate? What did I write the chocolate ones on there? 72 chocolates. Did I write those in there? The count is 72. I'm going to have to get back the count of 72. I'll have to write that in there. You're my BFF. You're my BFFF. Hey, it's Valentine's Day. Let me go look at the 72 count of chocolate. Hold on, let me. Ginger says, I cut out the Valentine bear and put it in my journal. Cheryl says, time for cereal. Let me go look up the last verse. She gave me another verse and I didn't get it written in. Where's my other pen? Here, let me go back. Ginger says, my icon bear is a photo of a very special Valentine box of chocolates from my hubby to my mom. Aww. Hi, Brenda D. Barbara says, old and dry. Will Meri ever stop talking about me? Oh, Barbara, you're not old and dry. Oh. Jacqueline says, I have so many ideas. I just never get to doing many of them. Here's what you do, Jacqueline. You get out a composition book, any type of a journal, anything, make a junk journal, write those ideas down. Even though you don't get to doing them, write them down. Dee Dee Willingham says, write it down. And then when you have some time, you can, I think you have young kids at home, but if you ever have time, you can go back and pick out one of those ideas and say, oh yeah, I was going to do that, or I had that thought, and then you can expand on it. Take the time just to quickly write it on a Post-it note, slap it in a journal. That's from Dee Dee Willingham. Don't let those ideas get away from you. I want to go back. Here's where Mary Lou came in. Hi, Mary Lou, if you're out there. Marita says, now a little break from, here it is. A box of fresh bugs, count as 72. Let's put that in here. I have to draw another arrow. A box of fresh bugs. Fresh bugs. Covered with chocolate. Count of 72. Count of 72. All covered in chocolate. So yummy for you. Oh, cool. All covered in chocolate. You got it in there. So yummy for you. For you. Be my Valentine. Aw. And it'll just fit on here. What a creative verse. A box of fresh bugs. Just fits on here. Count of 72, all covered in chocolate. So yummy for you. And I put for you in caps. For you. Very cool. And then I'm going to have to write down here, written by Ginger Rogers. And 2/15/2022. How cool. How cool was that? How cool was that? And I used the rest of my book. I can get out my other little, and it's a good thing because this is tearing at the seams here. I don't know if I can, paste probably will not hold this. I guess I'll have to get out the gaffer tape. This is just washi tape. I meant it to be a quick fix. This one's holding pretty well. Here, where I'm opening it up. Pretty good on the back. This is what I call my scribble journal. I started it in September last year, September the 17th. Got a couple blank pages. September 17th. I want to put this in. This is a napkin from the Pizza Ranch where we stopped to eat. Guess I'll put it right in here. Maybe on in here. I saved it just because my brother likes his Pizza Ranch fried chicken, and I kind of like the pizza. All right, let's just smear some glue on here. And I'll close this journal out. Say the end. Oh, he's getting the morning paper. Morning paper, brrr, I feel that cold air when he does that. Brrr, it's cold on my feet. That's good enough. Where does that go over to? About to... About to there. We'll see how long that stays in. There we go. And I just call this my scribbles for my daily life. Started in September 17th, I believe. I should write a little note on this. September 17th to February 15th. Made it out of cards and old scrap paper, stationery paper and stuff. All right. And so here's the... I'll probably make this my thumbnail. I really like how it turned out. I really do like how it turned out. Let's put Holly's candle over here. I'll probably, for my thumbnail, I might try to get Holly's candle in there. I don't know. But it's too early for the thumbnail thing. We still got some time. So we work in the gold journal. I think I put, Dee Dee sent me some more black paper. Let's put that in my gold journal. Let's work in the gold journal. Let's see what's going on in chat. Welcome to everybody who's come in. Bye, Angie. Cheryl said, my oldest granddaughter had her birthday on Saturday night, Nettie. Oh, Nettie. Hi, Nettie. Nettie, thank you for the fabric square. Good morning, Cheryl, birthday girl. You had your birthday, didn't you, already? Way to go, Ginger, Cheryl said. It's a very nice poem. Hi, Crafting with Miss Kristen. Welcome, welcome. She says, I have a list going, but I need to do the things on the list. And I'm not writing things down and don't ever do it and start projects and not even finish them and need to do them. Well, take one project. You know, you get those ideas down. Not all ideas will ever be done. Like, if I look in my idea book, where is it? It's out in the other room. There are several things that I've written down that I haven't gotten to yet. But if I ever do one, I check it off. Glad to have you join us, Kristen. Mina's here. Nettie popped in. Ginger says, I have a daily routine checklist. I add craft time to my checklist to remind me to have fun. What a great idea. And you know, when I do my art here in the mornings, this is really my time to do my art. I used to come in here and work by myself, but I don't do that very much anymore. I have to clean up my room. I've been sorting and organizing, but I like to read. I like to watch YouTube videos. You know, I do other things. And when spring comes, we're going to be working out in the yard. There's laundry to do and, you know, all that other stuff. So Ginger says she makes a checklist of her, she adds her craft time to her checklist. I know when you're young and have a family, like Galena Purpleina, and Jacqueline, and a lot of you have grandkids and family and moms and dads. Becky's taking care of her mom, or, you know, working with her sisters, and she's got Greg and Scott to, you know, you don't always have the time that you want. But when I come in here and work in the mornings, you know, this is my time. This is my time. And it's so nice to have you join me. Let's see, what else is going on? They said good morning to Brenda. Angie says she's working. Ginger says, I had a book of unwasted paint. I went back and found pictures to put in them and add to. I like that idea. I might do that with that paint in that I put in that, oh, you know, that I smeared in this morning in my steampunk book. It'd be neat to add a steampunk picture to that. So this is the gold journal. Carla sent this to me. Bless her heart. It's a Midori style. And this is the cover. It's all glittery. Glittery gold. And this is the Midori. And we've been working in it. You guys have been sending me things. Some things I have. Like I had this butterfly trim. This is from Carla. This was a deer that, I don't know, somebody sent me that deer for Christmas. I put him in there as a cluster. Becky, this envelope, where is it? This this came from Becky. You know, and this needs to be glued down a little bit more. It's coming up on the side. Let's see if I can't fix this while we're talking about it. Gold. And this came from, the idea came from Dee Dee Willingham. She's doing color journals. Her theme for this year is color. And I think she's doing several journals. I probably won't do several. I'll just do gold. And you guys have been sending me stuff. If it's gold, Meri will take it. See if I can't pop this up a little more. It's glued down. And I might outline this in gold. I think this part is okay. It's just in here. I guess I'm using this up. There. Glue stick's about ready to see its day. Let's go down to the bottom here. You should make a book with them, Ginger. Ginger says, my husband and I both like to write funny rhymes. I've been doing it for 35 years. Yes. Brenda says you should make a book with them. You are. You're very talented. Awesome rhyming. Yes. And I liked how you wrote based on what I drew, what I made. You made it fit my page. Brenda says, I took an old checkbook to write ideas down in. Yeah. Let's see, what happened? I went down here. My chat scrolled on me. Ginger says, some of them are from my hubs. They're not fit for print. That's the adult version, Ginger. You could put a lock on that page. You know, have a section here that locks. You have to have a special key to get in it. Otherwise, you'll have to deconstruct the book to read it. Oh, dear. Hi, Leslie. Good morning, Leslie. Nina says, I have an ideas list, things I want to do, and I don't want to forget. That way I can get back to them when I have time. Yes, absolutely, Mina. Write them down. That's from Dee Dee. Write it down. Slap it on a post note. Write it on a post note and slap it in your book. Kitty Jen says, now, Meri, you know, Meri, I don't think I have anything at all that's gold. You have a golden heart, Jen. You have a gold heart. I can tell. I know a gold heart when I see one. You have one. You claim it. Your gold heart. Nettie says, I'm here for you, Cheryl. Anytime you need to laugh. Anytime you need to. And then she's got giggles. Icons. Kitty Jen says, I've been watching. I've just been quiet. Many hugs to you, Kitty Jen. Her stepson passed away, so we got you in our thoughts and prayers. Cheryl says, February 1st was her birthday. It's Cheryl's birthday month. Hi, Christine G. If you're still out there, I missed you coming in. Welcome, welcome, Christine. She came in at 8:21. She came in 10 minutes ago. I hope she didn't get disgusted and leave. Cheryl says, excuse me, I need a sip of tea. Let's get Holly's candle back out here. Do I need to zoom out a little now? Maybe I should zoom out a little. See the whole desk. Hold on. There. That's a little better. see, Cheryl, Holly's candle. We're burning Holly's candle in honor of Holly. And we should add Jen's stepson to that too. Christine says, hi everyone. Cheryl says, my oldest granddaughter had her birthday on Saturday. I think I saw your grandkids, Cheryl. You put a picture of them. I got a little scratch in my throat from talking. Crafting with Miss Kristen says, I have a list going, but I need to do the things on the list. I am not for writing things down and don't ever do it. And start projects and do not even finish them, and I need to do them. I have a lot of unfinished projects. And I have a lot of different things going. Like I got my steampunk, my Asian journal, the Oaxaca doll, the gold book, my regular journal. I just got things all over the place. Keeps me inspired. We're back to the daily checklist. Leslie says, hugs to Kitty John. Hugs and prayers, Brenda says. And she thanks them. And we're back to where Leslie came in. This came from Devon. Isn't that pretty? I got a couple other things in here from Deb. This came from Deb, and this came from Sharon Lombard. That beautiful paper. She sent me more. This came from Carla, and this gold tape came from Arlene. This came from Dee Dee. This was gold crafting foil that I got from Cricut, and it was a mistake, so I put it in there. This I want to stitch down. I've got it in with bobby pins. Dee Dee sent me some more paper. Dee Dee Willingham, I wrote and thanked her. Look, she put a big smile on it. She sent me some more black and gold. And let's see, where do I want to put that? This came from Arlene. This postcard came from Arlene. This paper came from, nothing in here is mine. This came from Sharon, and this came from Carla. This is a Happy Mail page. That's why I wanted to see why I had that bobby pin in there. I put it there so that, all right, we're going to find out where to put this paper. I think I'll put it toward the back. And let's see. Wow. Let's see. I think I'll put gold on the top and the bottom. I'm going to let that deckled edge here show. It's deckled on the edge. We're going to let that show, and I might put gold around the border before I put this down. Let's do that. Let's do that with some of that Derivan ink that Annie V sent me. Of course, a perfect solution. Might as well. I call this my gelato in a jar. This is Derivan screen ink. And it comes clear from Australia. And it's way too expensive for over here. But it's good stuff. And we're just going to rub this on the border here. And I'm going to leave that bobby pin behind there and just keep going. And this is water-based, but I think it dries permanent. I'm not real sure about that, but I'm not going to be getting this wet anyway. Two granddaughters, Cheryl says, 7 and 3. Ginger says, Hub signs his notes to me. Your man with a plan, Dan. Your man with a plan. Brenda says, hugs and prayers, Kitty Jen, for your family and friends. Let's see, what else am I missing? Nina giggles. Some of them are for my hubs and not fit for print. I say you gotta put it in a locked chapter. Put a padlock on that chapter. The key only goes to certain people. You hide the key. Tell only certain people where it's at. That under there. If I get a little gold on the back of this, nobody's gonna care. I don't care if I smear a little gold on the back of it. Gold fixes everything. I'm just gonna put it around the borders. There we go. Now I got a gold finger. We'll just smear it in there. Alrighty. This has lasted me a long time. She gave this to me a couple years ago. She sent me a bronze one and a gold one. And I just keep using it. And this side is decoed. Like that. So, and this side is decoed, but I think I'm going to tear here. Let's get the ruler out. Make this straight. About to there. Leave a crease in here. Room for a crease. And tear it right about here, I think. It may not be completely straight, but we'll see. Pretty good. Pretty good. And you can split this page, you know, split it here and put on both sides, but I like to do it across both sides. Let's put my ruler back. Let's get this stuff out of the way. And get out my yes paste. I think something like this would go good on these. We'll have to see. And my palette knife. There's one. Where's the other one? Let's do this a page at a time. And I only have to put, well, maybe I should put the glue. Dee Dee puts glue on both sides when she's collaging in. I need some more wax paper. Got the dollar store brand today. Let's take this off, take this off. Maybe I'll throw this one away. Put that up here. scrunching the paper up. Let's take this bobby pin out temporarily. Put that back in when I'm done. And I'm going to use my fingers to get it on the curve here. And I don't know how high up, and I tend to use more paste than I need, but I feel like it's more secure when I do that. Might have it a little, I could have marked it, should have marked it, could have, should have. I could have and should have. I sound like the colonial pen. I could have and I should have. Move that up just a teeny bit. Up, just a teeny. Yeah. I think that's pretty good. Isn't that pretty? Now let's do this side. I don't know if I can tear that anymore. I feel like I want to tear it just a little bit more. Got yes paste on it. Ah, that worked. Yeah, let's get it way in there. Maybe go in here with my fingers a little more. And like I said, I tend to put more paste on my page than I probably need to. And Dee Dee will glue both sides. I generally don't when I'm doing yes paste. I would follow Dee Dee's instructions, but I don't. All right, let's put this down. Ah, pretty Dee Dee. I'm loving it. I am loving it. Now, I've got this and this. Let's put this back in before I forget. It goes over here. It is 8:46. I'm only going until 9. It's very pretty, Jen says. Thank you, Jen. Let's see. This came from Devon. Devon Rose. Devon Rex, not Rose. I got Rose on the brain. Those came from Devon. These aren't going to show up too much. These finer ones. That one shows up a little, but it kind of contrasts with the lines. We're going to save those, but I don't know, maybe those need to be on more of a solid to show up all the pretty die cut. So let's go for something. I think this came from Devon too, but that covers up too much. Here's some, ooh, I kind of like that. This is a vellum. And you can see, I can see, I don't know if you guys can see the lines behind that. And I might wait to decorate it. I might come back when I'm more inspired. I saw this. This came from Judy Patton. Let's put this in. Let's put it in here maybe. Yeah, this might be a good place to put this in. Gold! She's got gold! And if I put it right up to the top here, I need to cut it on those dots. Let me make a snip. Let me turn this. We'll cut it right on those dots, and let's just cut this first. Cut black on my hand. One thing about having dots and stuff on here is you got a line to cut on. I think that's going to be right. Yeah. Boy. It's bright foil. Oh, gold, gold. The Greeks used a lot of gold. I've been reading a book about Alexander the Great. They used a lot of gold. All right, so we'll cut it there. And glue that down there and cut it. Here, I think. And I'll have more left over. I have some 24 karat gold paint. I think Petals and Dreams sent it to me, if I remember. Somebody sent it to me, Unhappy Now. Uh-oh, that was folded. Uh-oh, I might have to trim this off. It was folded. I didn't realize that was folded. Where am I going to have to trim it at? Kind of hard to see it. The light shines off of the foil. I'm doing my best. Doesn't have to be perfect. Just almost. Ooh, I love that though. Isn't that pretty? All right, let's put this in. I got 9 minutes to do this. Yes, paste on my finger. And let's do this first. Run it down the border. Got it on my finger over here. Black. And I am scraping this glue down a little too. I tend to put it on thick, but I get it on my palette knife and then I kind of scrape it down a little. So that kind of thins it out too. But I tend to use it pretty thick. And they say you don't need to use it thick. I think the instructions on the, I don't know, I read it someplace. That I tend to. All right, let's do this again just to make sure I have it in here. And put that on the best I can. Well, I got it a little crooked here. Can I pull that up fast? I think I can. It's a little crooked up here. Over here it needs to come a little more like that. And I work with it. It's not always perfect. I've got a crooked eye, I say. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Got it a little. Yeah, that's bad. It's getting dry. It's getting tacky on me here. I want to straighten that out. Hold on, let me just tear this a little. Put some more paste on that. It does get a little tacky as you get that down. Right. Put that down, put that down there. You don't even know. I'm liking it. And this falls, if I can do it right, it falls pretty good in there. So today is Tuesday. Kathy Berg comes on after me. And Tanya and Lisa, I think it's on Tanya's channel. They usually come on around 2. Kathy Berg goes for a couple hours, like around 12 or so, 11 or so. Tanya and Lisa come on around 2. And then Beth Schuler comes on later in the evening around 6 Eastern. Tomorrow's Wednesday. I will come on. I told Susan Hiles Art that I would do the bag open collab. They're doing a bag, and I missed it on Friday. I missed Barb Owens on Friday too. So tomorrow when I come in, I'm going to work with the bag journal. I want to get that caught up because I told Susan that I would do her open collab, and I didn't get it done. Let this fall, but it never falls like you want it to right off. It does it. No. It always, when it's dry, it does, but when it's wet, it catches. Let's just smooth it out the best I can. So tomorrow I'm going to be on at 4:30 in the morning, and I'll be working on the bag journal tomorrow. And even though it's not Friday, I'm supposed to do a Friday collab, but I didn't get it done. So I'm going to do mine tomorrow. All right, let's see, where's that paper? Let's fold it this way. And it's 8:57. I want to thank you guys for coming. Let me put this away real fast. Put my gold away. I might just put these bugs in with my gold, just for the fun of it. I'll say, who put bugs in my gold package? Oh, Meri, that was you. Put this away. That's the smiley from Dee. And look, here's a vintage photo of a man playing golf. I had one all along. Oh dear, I didn't even know it was there. All right, let's put this in the bag. Hold on. This is gold paper from Dee. This is gold paper from Sharon Lombard. And I got another bag of gold stuff. This is just the papers and stuff. And it's all falling out on me. Let's put this in here. So good. Let's put that in there. Let's put that in there. And here's what we did. We put this one down. And we put Dee Dee's down. I think that's all I did in it today. Oh, that's fun. And put that in there. And hold the phone. I'm not done yet. I gotta put stuff away here. I got 1 minute. I got 1 minute to say goodbye. Put that down where my feet are. And let's get out my thumbnail. This is what we did most of the day today. We did Little Ricky Rose, and we talked about Holly. Hugs and prayers to Holly's family. Hugs and prayers to Jen and her family. And hugs and prayers to all of you guys. You know you mean a lot to me. You mean a lot to me. And to all of us. Okay, have a great day. I will see you tomorrow morning at 4:30. Kathy Berg is coming on. Bye.